Down, 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 down. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, tune into a programming screen, and that's where you're getting Kia ora. Oh, I didn't make a plan. I did nothing. Just got straight into it. Just get straight into it. Monday morning over here. Messages. How is everyone? How's morale? Oh, Andy, we're in there, mate. We're in there. Close down cursor. No, I don't use that. I don't have it. I swear. Happy Monday. Hope the weekend is. Hydrated. Sup, Andy? Sup, HGBNTHGBGHVBG. Hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Dragon laser. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Oh yeah, we had a bit of an aborted stream where we got kind of nothing done last time. Oops. Don't worry. It was called Ports of Call. We never actually did a single port-related thing. What's going on? What's happening? Oh, I just had a... Why does it sound like that? Yeah. Am I getting dropouts or something? Hope the stream's working. What did I call it? Unlocking potential. And give it a lock and a key emoji. Mission. Level unlocking. Recap. Up. Still got to do all the same things. Let's just call this level unlocks. You write one little thing that you want to try and do. You write two words here. Level unlocks. It betrays the true meaning. Level progression. It's really this. It's a few things. It's like ports need. It's this unlock criteria. Ports need unlock criteria, and then levels need unlocked state. We did direction switching, which was kind of nice. I'll call that done. Yeah. I've got double dog. I don't know if you can see double dogs. Oh. Good boy. Yeah. Look at the boy. He jumped up all by himself, the big boy. I feel like I need like some sort of big high level things chart. Oh, you know what we could do? We could recap, renderer, recap. Sure, everybody's very excited to hear about that because we that could include the outlines recap. Because we tried to get outlines going and we failed miserably last stream and then just bailed out. But there are actually currently kind of working outlines. What's everybody been doing? What's been happening? Bum, 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 bum. I was inspired to try a new font also. I was influenced by a YouTuber. I was watching his videos and I was like, this person knows what they're talking about. And they use this silly looking font. Maybe if I use the font, I'll know what I'm talking about. At first it's real goofy, but then it starts being kind of friendly. Part of the reason that there was a struggle to do outlines was we were trying to implement a new render pass, but the render passes were like kind of just hanging together. So I actually did a major refactor of the graphics file. Used to hold everything for like textures, models. There was just so much going on, and now it's just graphics, and there's a models thing that has all the model stuff, and all the camera stuff's moved to the camera file. There's lots more good stuff. We're not processing the view and projection matrix every time somebody asks for it. We're storing it actually on the camera along with frustum stuff. And the renderer has now like a render state that is it's like tracking the OpenGL state. So you can actually see what's going on OpenGL. Well, and then another big, huge win was making like OpenGL wrapper functions. So instead of having like all through your code these GL bind, frame buffer, all this stuff that's real sort of hard to read, now it's just these functions: frame buffer bind, buffer clear color and depth, clear color, clear depth, split depth, set cull mode, enable shader, all these ones, and they all, like the ones that need to set a little, they record the change in the state, the renderer state, so you can at least debug and look like what shader is loaded, what frame buffer is loaded, which makes life so much easier. So yeah, also there used to be this horrible function that was called when you went to render an object, there was this horrible function called init render object batch or whatever, and it would do a different thing based on the different materials and the different things. So now we like create this object spec. So when we load a model, this is probably going to be a bit random, but we load a model, we create a specification for it, which is like where it is, does it have a custom shader, and we give it can have a custom init func and a binding function. So for the tree object, it's going to go through and bind all the things that the tree needs. And the engine doesn't even know about this. It just knows there's a function it needs to call before drawing this object. So it can kind of, they're like PBR ones for the renderer, like under this render objects area, there's now load model, create render object, blah de blah, and then PBR object init. So it does things like set these, which used to happen every frame for every object. Hey Hefix, hey Pine, how and then the binding of all the textures, and these calls like texture bind that do this stuff, which is kind of like when there's a good example of this, because I didn't quite finish doing the I went through all the render passes and simplified them to have just these wrapper calls, except for the blend enable. I need to write that, and got to this one, and the render post process pass still does all this ugly stuff, so I can fix that up. But yeah, the whole renderer now is like much more understandable. In fact, I made a thing, an engine thing. Oh yeah, how expensive is it? Well, we'll see, because I only just got it working. So this is like a chart of all the different render buffers. Mine, this is not including the new outline stuff. Oh yeah, you guys are having a heat wave in the States, eh? Or is that just everywhere in the Northern Hemisphere? It's been freezing cold in the Southern Hemisphere. And then the render passes, and this is kind of saying like, what buffer are we using? What attachments does it have? What shader it uses, what state it needs, what it's going to read into it, and then what it's going to write out. And then because there's so much stuff going on that it's easy to get confused about like what's happening when. Like the SSAO has 3 buffers, one for recording the ambient occlusion, and then another 2 blur passes. And you can see we calculate the depth of the scene for most objects here, and we don't calculate it again, we just copy it into the SSAO buffer. I know we read that as a texture, but down here we actually blit that G buffer into the lighting thing, so we don't have to redo the depth. The shadow map does its own little depth thing, but in here now is a new thing. So I got one of those mice that just keeps zzz. So we've got a new pass. In fact, it's like another 3 passes, another 2 passes. Come on, man. Where did that come from? Wait, where was that from? What is this? Blur A, blur B? What are you? And where are you going? Oh, you're going to the G buffer, you're this thing. Brutal. Yeah, this is a case of where you can know, I mean, you can, but I don't think it's healthy to try and only have the state represented either in the code or in your head, because both those things are, your head is not a good state tracker, and the code is, you know, a little hard to navigate. It's gotten a lot better. Okay, so now we've got a new pass, which is outline pass. Why does it do that? This is the way it's working. It seems there's lots of ways to do outlines, and I'm just doing one. So the outline pass, yes, uses a new buffer, which is the, I call it the flat buffer, but it's really more, it could be the stencil buffer or something. And we use this flat shader, which again isn't perfect, but we write in just the outline, objects to outline here, and we output. All it's outputting now is like a mask texture, so it's just like a black and white texture at this point. And this is outline pre-pass, I guess you could call that. And then this uses the outline buffer. these could all just be single channel, I think. Maybe. This uses an outline shader. And it takes in this. Oh, come on, man. I need you to recall me. Recall me. Bzz, bzz, bzz. So this is the outline pre-pass texture. And it outputs just an outline. And I would probably say somewhere that this is like a quad. This is screen space. Outline pass, maybe put like screen space. So then we end up with just the outline in a texture. And we then take the outline and put it over the post-processing. Whoops. Let's see if I can demonstrate that, because I got the different passes visible, viewable. Yeah, oh, it's doing it for trees, but it's not taking into account the vertex animation. But it does do it for the port. Unfortunately, I got all these other debug shape things going on, but a station will also work. I think it's only doing stations. Oh, yeah. So it is screen space, so it does grow based on the, like how far away the object is. There is a little, I've got a thickness thing and a threshold thing, but it'll just pretty much work all the time at the moment because this is the outline pre-pass. It's just drawing that like black, and then the outline is, it's not actually colored, it's just white, but this is also doing the post-processing which colors the outline. So I don't have an object ID pass. That you can, it doesn't have to be just the outline. You can get like the inner lines. Right now it's using a Sobel filter, which is kind of like that ugly thing. It's probably not the best filter for this. It does that kind of thing, you know, it's that kind of effect you see in like music videos from 10 years ago or something. Only because I already had it when I was playing around with post-processing in ages ago, so I was like, I'll give it a shot. If I look at the flat shader, as it's called right now, see, it's just drawing a straight black color. I did have it drawing the texture with a discard, which gives slightly different results, but they're kind of hard to control, I think, based on the model. Oh, is this, now it's not working. Of course that would break it. Threshold. Outline pre-pass. Okay, nothing works now. Do I not still send the albedo in the thingamabob? Render outline pass. Oh yeah, so this is the outline pass. We do bind the object albedo ID. We set the model transform. What did I do? And this color equals you albedo map text chords. Oh, I don't actually set the frag color, that's important. Color. So how do you do an object ID pass? I don't even know. It's like every object gets a unique ID. Oh yeah, see this one will like start to color some of the inner areas. And I think I've got a threshold, yeah. Which, you know, as you go up, I think this is why it's often done geometrically. If I turn this right down, see that kind of picks up every little detail. I don't know why it gets things at the bottom. Maybe it's thick. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like just the outline one is kind of cleaner. I did think you could put, like, through that flat shader, you could put some kind of thresholding or something. I think outline thickness. So this outline thickness needs to be, like, based on the camera zoom also. We could do min outline thickness, and max outline thickness. Oh, why does it do this? I swear this chat is never up to date. It was like that for a while. Hefix, we had a heat wave. Oh yeah. I think you have to create a hash function, seed function. Oh, there they are. So we could have max outline thickness, min outline thickness, min outline thickness, and we could set it to like 0.5 or something, and then 2, and then outline thickness. I've got a hack to get the camera because the camera is really part of the game, but we could just lerp between the min outline thickness and more like the max outline thickness and the min outline thickness by the camera dot zoom factor. Are we actually, is this a thing? Are we nicely updating this? Oh yeah. Yep. Sorry, man. Doing the big refactor yesterday. The dots and arrows thing in C++ and C. You know, in Odin they just got rid of it, and I think the dots and the arrows thing is just. So this should max outline thickness to. Oh, it's only from 1 to thing. Oh, whoops. Min outline thickness 0.1. Getting really like you make that mistake so many times with the little arrow thing. Okay, min outline thickness. Doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, we don't actually send it to the shader. That would be important. Was I ever sending it? Oh, I was, yeah. Outline thickness. Down, 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 bow, 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 ba, down, ba, down. Down, da, 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 down, down. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now it's sort of, kind of nice. Doom, 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 doom. But. Okay. So I got all these like cubes drawing, debug cubes drawing to like say what's being highlighted and stuff. And now we have an outline function. You could even, I was thinking you could even outline like even all the cargo stacks. Oh yeah, so they're getting that turns out to be like a whole thing. And it's different based on which module, but basically I might just change the UI to this one. So the game input thing is always I don't know why I call that relative info. Okay, so the main input is always looking to see if we hit a cell. So it loops over every cell that is active and asks if we're hitting its bounding box. And I have been thinking about like ways to split up the level into quadrants or something, so you only test one quadrant. The bounding box check is quite fast because there's no rotations or anything. At least I think it is. And then once we have the cell, then the cell knows what its feature is. So, but you can see here, like when I am over this cell, I don't get to station until I'm actually on that cell. So that could be improved upon by once we have the cell, then we could test against the bounding box of this thing. The other thing is like when we're in train mode, now it'll start testing all the bridge bounding boxes and the slope bounding boxes. And you can see there's a little bug here where when I'm over this cell, but then I hit the slope behind the cell, its bounding box, then it starts. There's not a distance check there yet, but yeah, so it's not like uniform, it's not unified. Each one has its own sort of thing. And here we're kind of on this bridge one. It's testing for the bridge bounding box, but then it's only allowing me to place a train if I'm hitting the top face of the bounding box. Which is okay, but then you get these little offset glitches here. Anyway, so there's lots of different ways. Basically just trying to avoid like brute forcing every object in the world. C dev scares me, but C hobbyists terrify me. Welcome. C is great. Oh yeah, I did this thing that I forgot that I did. So I wanted to visualize, if I turn off grass, I was doing this like when we go to place a train down, I was like, how do we know if we've hit rail? Because rail's like a little bit trickier. I don't want to test the mesh of every rail. And I can't really make a bounding box for this curved rail. So I was like, oh, well, I've already got these masks for the grass. So these masks tell the grass where to go away from. And you can see this is like there's a little bitmap of it there with weird blending, but it's just a very small 32 by 32 pixel ting. And I was like, oh, well, I could just draw debug squares, because those masks become like, why do the trees do this, man? It's weird that they do that. Anyway, these masks are actually all stored as two-dimensional floats. And you can see they kind of, when I'm over a certain threshold, then it's like, yeah, you're over rail. And you can kind of tweak that threshold if you need. Rustaceans. Oh, the pretty syntax. This must be a troll. Hey Aubrey, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, but then I was like, yeah, I could just draw debug cubes at whatever the floating point value is and get these little dudes. And it was really, it's actually again helpful because I was drawing them the wrong way around and it wasn't working. Just another little debug. Grass. Toot toot. Inspector. This relative info is just really called info. Okay, so we got the profiler, we've got the info and the inspector, and this info is debug text. It's something I've been meaning to change for a long time. I'm going to keep the smoke all the way till shipping because I think it's just perfect. Standard pin. Yeah, I think the smoke is. I think that's the only thing we're shipping. Everything else. No, but that, yes. Okay. One thing I'm going to change is this relative info. Relative info. I'm GUI begin. This is Genie debug text. Don't worry, we'll get there. The I've spent so long in production that I've become like numb to things. You know, things are just never. It's sad. I used to cook, and then I was in like audio production and video production and game production, and like you spend the whole project with things that are unfinished and broken, and then once they're done, you ship it and you never see it again. So you get kind of used to things being a bit messy. Okay, so what are we doing? What's the plan? Notes. Hi to my everyone. Hi to my. The renderer we recapped. And we capped the outlines for now. Now we're going to do some actual non-systems gameplay systems. So level unlocks require, let's just start with something easy. Level locked state. Okay, clear. Level. World. Okay, world has level. Level index, level initialized. We could have a boolean to say if it is unlocked. I was thinking about a way to like automate settings, because like for example these win settings, this is like one of the only things that actually loads and saves automatically. And so it's got a key for the JSON and a file, and I was like, what if each of these things is another thing called like setting or something, and it has a string key. You right there, buddy boy? You're falling off. Easy, make room, man. Make room. Good dog. Good dogs. Yeah, good boy. But then you could have some goofy union that has like F32 value. Is this just insane? Like I32, a U32. Wait, and you call it, value. And then you call these like this or something. U32. Why does that not? F32 value, I32 value. I don't know. I guess you can't call it like that, can you? You could do something like that, or like that, or something. And then you would do like a setting. This is the programming stuff I'm really bad at. Standard variant, nah man, because then you got to do like visit and things like that. Like, I don't even know how to use it. Odin has cool unions. You can get them by type, which is kind of cool. Setting wind strength. And then you would set the key to be like wind strength. I've only really thought this through, and then you could do value dot. I don't know if you can just straight up initialize things like that. This is a question for the AI. And then I don't know, do you have like setting a vector of settings or something? And then you could just loop the settings and say setting save, and each setting has like a save thing. Dot value, I thought that was like, equals, dot value, there we go, it got me. There we go. Dot F32 equals 0.59F or whatever, default value. And this could have a save which takes in a string, file name or something like that. Maybe it just sends me a JSON. Is this a thing? Am I using this? Lom and JSON? Are we not using it? We should be. Oh yeah, I was watching this guy, really good programmer, and he was this is also called U32. Okay, he was like using all the. He wasn't skipping namespaces like I have been. Struct. Oh yeah, sorry. It's the little things. Dot. Okay. So I didn't like the dot value. Unexpected dot key equals. Didn't like syntax error. Isn't this like, what do you call them? Initializer lists or whatever? Or do we get rid of the equals? No, it doesn't like that either. I'm on C++ 20. Yeah, I'm on that. I got C++ 20 just for this. Anyway, this is beside the point. This is not what we're doing, but this is something that I'm like been thinking about. So you can just call something a setting and call a collection of settings a setting and then a settings or something. Because I know there's ways to automate that and I don't really understand it. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, because every time I do like, okay, is it unlocked? Then we need to go to this world, save data and load data and make sure we save. Level data unlocked equals, why are they not on a tab? Bang. Unlocked, save data, load data, load data, unlocked. Why is that not on a thing, bruv? Level data dot value unlocked false. Okay, so everything's going to be unlocked false as we do it, so nothing will work. C++ 23. Yeah, did you see the new C++ print? They've finally, they're like this. It's taking like up to 2023, 2026 to be able to do things that C could do, like print. They've finally got a print function. They have made the cool little formatter though. Where is it? Standard print. Yeah, you can do standard print like you could in C. So standard format is like done inside of standard print A. Yeah, I should have used all this when I made the logger. Standard format. I didn't even know this was a thing until like yesterday. Standard format. Where are you? V format. Make format args. Char V V format. Oh no, not V format. Standard format, standard runtime format. Why do they always... Whatever. Args. I'm still using C args. Okay, so easy thing we can do to see game world.cpp when we draw the world. If level initialize continue. So this could also have a level unlocked. But let's just do the on the world update. We go world closest level equals level. If closest level world current index, and then we can go debug text. Yeah, see, I'm still using the old world. This uses debug text uses const char pointers and args and prints it all into one big buffer. Strings, which is not strings. Yeah, this is like some real archaic thing when I was in C. And this log, that is like a two-dimensional array of logs and and lengths. There's certainly better ways to do this, but I don't touch it because it works. I'm like, oh yeah, it works for what I'm doing. So this is level. I guess we could do this in the editor because that makes more sense. Works, don't fix it. Yeah. I mean, it would be nice maybe to use those formatting things. That might make everything easier to do. Because I have broken, I have unfortunately broken these format vectors because I was like, at some point, I switched them to strings, and then I had to remember to put .c string at the end of every one, and it was annoying. And then I went back to const chars, and then it all started breaking, and then yeah. Anyway, we were actually going to achieve something today. So this is the end inspector. So the inspector could just have a nice little thing that has cell info level equals world if level. Okay. Oh, we have the level number, the level index, station count. We don't really need this. I am GUI text. I mean, it works the same in I am GUI. You know, you start getting used to everything wanting const char pointers. Level unlocked. Locked. Do I have like a format bool? Format bool. I do. Level unlocked. Next column. Oh, that's right. We did this. This becomes our same line. It's like, don't use that, use same line. So get rid of this column stuff. But don't worry about it. Down in there, down in there. So this level, Genie debug text, nice. With Genie debug text, which is during the oscillation of all the boats. Inspector, level 0, level unlocked, false. And then level 1, level unlocked, false. 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. Okay, level unlocked, false. Okay. So that could just say unlocked. Light salmon, what a color. Orange, red, why not? Okay. So now we need a way to, in the inspector, we could just have a little button. Button, unlock. So if this level unlocked equals not level unlocked. And we could put this on the same line of like, I don't know, 150. Oh, the big F. The big F still compiles. Does it have a meaning? Level unlock. Unlock. Oh, that's nicely formatted, isn't it? Does this return anything? Oh no. Okay, so this unlock, if I put unlocked and then save port test, up, and then open bridge test 2, lovely, and then open port test, this level is unlocked. It saved it, and this is unlock. Oh wait. Oh yeah, see this is an issue. As we go over to the thing, it still tracks the mouse movement, which is bad. This like mouse world position, I guess we just want to do this, improve this, yes. If G input mouse over UI. Don't do it. It's not foolproof. How do you do like what level we're over? Is it like something to do with the camera? Don't. Oh, what? Closest level? Did I just delete something? Oh, this is all within this. Yeah. Port connection stuff. Okay, this one is unlocked. Yeah, so if I went over to this one and then I went over to this, it's like selected that. And I'd have to do like this. Oh, there we go. It still does it because the mouse gets closer. So maybe there's like a level selecting. Yeah, see, this is all bad. Level unlocked. True. So all the levels are unlocked. Save port test. And I don't really know like how it's gonna play out, whether it's gonna have the maybe you have to select a level in order to use it or something. It might be a bit annoying. I don't know whether there's going to be like clouds over the levels, or they're just not going to be visible, or maybe they are visible but you can't build on them. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how that's going to work. We could do I've got this new theory where we're going to put a star thing draw. Because I'm no longer using Visual Studio Code. So we're up here and we want to, oh, where's draw? We just go starting and that'll take us to all the headers. This gets called on every word load. That's important to know. Probably need a select world thing. And this goes deeper into the select. The select mode. Currently the game doesn't have a mode. Game build mode none. So this is used in places. But I think it's going to be called game mode select. Mode select. Or something like that. Ding ding ba ding 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 ba ding. Draw. If level got unlocked, continue. So now we won't draw levels. What's up, Beansy? You annoyed? Why you want to come over here? What are you doing? Oh, your hair is so long, she's got a little fringe. The best go steal your chair. Yeah. Yeah. Beansy, I can't work when you're there. It's too hard. Oh, it's unfair. It's unfair. Oh no, connected. Come on. Yeah. Come on, buddy, you go to. You get run off. Oh, what? Oh yeah, the mic. The mic. So what were we doing? We were... What happened? Continue. Unexpected exception. On what? Oh, game build mode. I changed the build mode count. Right. Oh, what if there is... Okay, this is not necessary. But we want to do a thing. So the port cargo.h, the port annoying intermediate loading data is gone. Okay. So the port has a an unlock criteria, which is like an amount of cargo struct port unlock criteria. So perhaps it has a cargo type. Oh, did I just call it type? Type. Cargo type. And we'll start with the thing of amount of how much cargo is required to unlock the port, and then a bool fulfilled equals false equals cargo type. Wait, I think it's the first one other than none. I mean, we could set it to none, might be a bit weird. And amount is, I don't know, 256 is a nice number. And then we could have a port criteria, but we could also have a vector of, or I don't know. I made this macro to make vector standard stood vector. This could end up a bad idea, and I think it might be a bad idea. Vector of port unlock criteria. Unlock criterias. So I might say it needs 200 yellow and 200 pink to unlock, or something. And we need to be able to modify these. Editor probably needs to be split up into different files. If feature type, editor selected feature. So if feature is station, feature equals selected feature, text format, type of feature, stack inspect. I want to stop drawing some of these debug bounding boxes. Oh, we got a button called fill 3. We need a button with just if I'm GUI button. Oh, okay, I don't need to do this right now. We're doing port. This is all stack inspect. Man, I don't know what feature type. That feature we have it. Dot type equal feature port. Okay. We can get the port pointer. Get a reference. Get a pointer. Port equals cell. What cell are we using? The G input feature. We've already got the feature. Just need the data. These are also unions. Port. This is a feature. Can be any one of these things. Kappa cuteness. Once we have the port, we can start to, what did we do? We had port unlock criteria, right? If I am GUI button add unlock criteria add unlock state add unlock then just add one port unlock criteria dot pushback port unlock criteria. There is no default constructor, but will this work? Yeah. And then for I32 unlock criteria index, UCI, unlock criteria index less than port unlock criteria size. We want to show them, so I'm GUI text unlock criteria fulfilled. This is where that standard format stuff will come in, eh? What, we get the unlock criteria. Cargo. What unlock criteria? Yeah, we're streaming. Daryl, welcome back. Welcome back. Back. Criteria. I hate the word criteria. Equals port unlock criteria index format bool criteria dot fulfilled and then we have the cargo type. This music is just going around. Do we have a cargo? Oh, we have cargo type strings, which are what? Const char pointers. Well, why don't we do a color so they're easier to see? Whatever. Criteria dot cargo type. Don't know why that formatted like that. And then amount. Yeah. Criteria dot amount. Syntax error missing. UI. Okay, so we have the port and we have, how do I zoom? Oh no, I push sticky keys. Oh, there. Add unlock. Okay, fulfilled false, cargo type none, amount 256. Nice. I guess we don't need to also highlight because we have nice outlines. We don't need to highlight. Except this thing, the reason this crane looks all crazy is because its normals are all inside out or something. So it just, everything just doesn't, it doesn't even get red there. It's all backwards. Okay, cool. So we can see the criteria. We could put a little I am GUI text or I am GUI spacer or something. Spacing. Then we also kind of want to do like, we want to be able to change, well, we have this thing where we draw all the colors and then we click them, cargo type, button, pop these things, button color, IMGUI, cargo colors, all this kind of could be, oh yeah, this is like, this is draw cargo color buttons, and it requires add something. This could be modularized to take in a thing. We could just have a thing that is void, or it could send back a cargo. Do you have cargo? Cargo type. UI cargo color selector, but it will also need a cargo, well, cargo type, value, and this can be like a reference. Is this dumb? Void editor, UI cargo color selector, game, cargo game. Do we have? Oh, we're using that, aren't we? Cargo type. Value. Where was that thing that I was just looking at? Where was that thing? Cargo, draw cargo color buttons. So this thing comes in here, but instead of, we say value equals cargo type by add type if value UI cargo color selector what have you been up to, Daz? You keep sending massages. Audi plan, okay. Live on YouTube. We're live on YouTube. So could this be UI cargo color selector and we want add type. Boom, just that. I wonder if that works. Sorry about this blank screen every time it loads. So this, it does draw the cargo selector, and then I can add red, add green. Cool. Oh, that's cool. So we were in the port thing, and then we wanted to do a UI cargo color selector. And it is the criteria dot cargo type. This is going to be quite a lot of wasted space. Oh, we're also not saving any of this. This add unlock criteria. Oh, and it does change it. How good. I don't know what happened to my little magnifier, like totally kills the game. Oh no, there we go. Orange, red, purple, brown, black, white. That would be cool just to type a number in, eh? How do you do a little input field? Beep beep. Oh yeah, I need to stop drawing this one, which is going to be in the port section, the feature editor. Yes, yes, ports, highlight, debug, gold, get rid of it. Port cell highlight feature. We don't need to do it. Oh wait, we can just, it doesn't need a, wait, we probably need that. So this does build over here, there is a build thing. It's just this annoying console. Oh, who's drawing now? Who's drawing that? Okay. Storage, hovered port, debug sphere, hovered port, highlight feature. I think this highlight feature thing, who calls this? Orange. Who's doing this? This is a hovered port. We don't want that. Oh, where did my thing go? Ah, someone's still drawing this debug bounding box. Who's doing it? Feature editor, port 1, port 2, debug sphere, hovered port. It's not in the game UI, is it? Feature, no, I wouldn't be in the game UI. Game input, highlight, no. Dude, just stop with the drawing of the bounding boxes. Oh, is this catchment, debug cube, cell highlight feature? Okay. Debug cube, no, it's not that. These things need to be more searchable. Okay, the port though, and now it's like got a gold one as well. There's so much debug cube. Cell, world position, cell. So this is... Don't do that one. Maybe that one's making a difference. Yo, Jesse, long time no see. So many debug cubes. Got some little highlighting going on. Oh, we're doing unlock criteria, adding unlock criteria. So this, maybe this was a good one. Port dock position, docking position, that's fine. How many debug cubes can a person draw? Oh, is it on in this other one? I don't know. Back to the mission. Window class. We were doing this. So amounts. What if we didn't do this? And then we did a same line of, I don't know, 150.0F. And then is there IAM GUI input? Input text, input int. We don't want the label. Oh, I guess we could say amount there, not do this. So what does this want? And then it wants the int value criteria, a pointer to the criteria dot amount, and the step equals 1, step fast. I don't know what those mean. Dun, 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 dun. Screen messed up, wrong scene. What happened? Douche. Add and unlock. Oh, it's got a little plus minus. How nice. 500, 5,000 red, 5,000 red to unlock. I'm not streaming the right screen. Oh, since when? Did I hit a button? Whoa, what's the, oh, I pushed this. How about that? We're back. Sorry about that. I got so excited that I streamed to my other monitor. So we could make a new world, and of course it will remember this. That's another thing. Oh, this level height thing needs to go away. I need to be able to see my debugs underneath this thing. So I can't see where the level outline is, bruv. Anyway, so you were to create a port. Oh, it still does that. Oh, whoa. It draws it at certain... Oh no, that's just that. I thought we fixed that bug. Interesting. It's drawing the outline, but not the port itself. How good. game world. We reset the world. Port connections clear, current level index, port count. We also needed to like clear the level. World reset, what does this do? Because I think we do this and then we still have things that are like set to -1. Continue. New world. So we go through blah blah blah, and the level 0, port count is 2. So these ports, they have indexes. How many worlds are there? Oh, there's a little button here you can do like run there. Level. Okay, so it sets all the counts back, and it says the station stuff. Station level, station index. So these all need to be returned to -1. Cargo storages went back to -1. Why did ports not? Well, that should be, reset features. That seems important. Oh yeah, ports. Oh, because it's factories, not ports. Oh wow, we debugged the problem. It's like learning how not to do a thing the long way. So what's a quick way to make the stuff visible under the ocean? Because the ocean... Oh, my keyboard's run out of juice. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Carry on. If we made the ocean color like that, can we now see? We can't, because it just overwrites. It just fails the depth test. Maybe the ocean doesn't need to write to depth. Passes. Does the transparent thing need to render to depth? Depth test enable, depth bunk less. Sorry, transparent. So this does nothing. Frame buffer bind. The combined buffer should already be done, but so we got this disable depth test. No, that's not going to be good at all. You could say depth right disable. and then make sure you turn it back on afterwards, but I don't think that's what we want. Depth right enable. Underwater train tracks when? Oh, you know what? We could do it right now. We could do that straight away, bruh. Okay, oh look, we can see our debug. I like the song. It's very gentle. Oh, yeah, there we go. When? Now. Okay, that's not quite what we wanted. Why did it work on the last one but not on that one? Is this some bug with depth right enable being like this? I don't know why my state thing is kind of broken. But I found that if I check the state before I change the state, sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah, what happened there? It was working on the other one. But what happened there? Why does it work on that one, but not on this one? Also, this is like interesting. It never renders on top. That's kind of cool, but why does it also, but oh, there we go. Here's our grids and everything. Lovely. Oh no, it does go underneath sometimes. Why does it do it weirdly on the other one? Wow. Oh, interesting. Okay. Because these are there. The cells are there, but there's like... Well, it's kind of cool, eh? Here. Here. Depth mask, depth mask. I thought we were just clearing that state as soon as we were done with it. As soon as we were done with transparent, we set it back, correct? Depth right enable. Mangroves. Well, that seemed like such a nice little method of doing that. I don't quite know why. It wouldn't. Why it would draw on some levels but not other. Oh! I know why. It's nothing to do with this. It's nothing to do with it. I love these bugs that are like, you think they're one thing, they're really not. It's to do with the level being unlocked. The grass obviously isn't. But when you ask for underwater, we're going to the important things. We ask for underwater. Oh yeah, underwater trains. Let's make this ocean a little bit more like this. Yes. And let's give it some of this, a bit of height, scale. Yes, there we go. Now we're talking. It's a little too high. Here we go. Underwater trains. Don't ask about the normals. Blah, blah, blah. Dun, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. That's what happens when you sample the normals out of a texture. You get strange results. Perfect. Okay. World. So we had world draw. We had world draw. And then for some reason unlocked. Where is the grass? Who draws? Oh, I know. Shouldn't we then it loads the world, it loads the level, but it doesn't update the grass instances. Floods don't stop the trains, that's right. Nothing stops the trains. So we go world load. Init, it does reset features. There is this call to this function called world reset or something, which is just weirdly somewhere else. World reset. Oh, it's a method. Okay. World grass set dirty. So that happens, but then something else happens. Oh, this is going to be a little tricky maybe because the grass state. Oh, okay. Update grass. Okay, game world is world rebuild grass instances. So this thing for level, if level is initialized and level dot unlocked. Okay, now the grass won't render. Yeah, not one person has mentioned that the trains don't stop. Isn't this a... Oh, yeah, perfect. But don't also draw the rail. You could also not draw the rail. Unlock. And then that unlock also needs to rebuild the grass instances. But why does the rail keep drawing this, sir? I guess that's not... None of that stuff is... That comes through a different file which manages things also. Which might be rail. It has its own draw function that render rail if level is initialized and level unlocked. There could be a little function on the level that says, hey, draw me bool do draw, and it is like a little thingy-mabob inline bool do draw that just says return initialized and unlocked. Is that valid code? No. Oh, we need one there, and then not one there. Reminds me of the GTA leaks. Why is that? It's got a lot of talking in it. Very bare bones programmer art UI. Well, I mean the only point of the UI in the engine is like for functionality of working with stuff like this stuff. Yeah. Wow. Hey, I've got buttons. Did you see the buttons? What were we doing? We were going to open a level. We never used that function, did we? Okay, so things are slowly starting to not draw. Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I guess like you when you use like engines, you know, obviously they put a lot of work into the UI stuff. I quite like the ethos of like you only really do what you need. Nice, everything is everything. So we should unify the drawing. Cargo. Because having each thing draw its stuff. A different paradigm on everyone. If not do draw, if do draw. Also decided to use a font that's really chunky. Okay, so we don't do draw, and then we unlock the level, and then we do draw. But that unlock button needs to actually have a function called level unlock that then does things like the grass. Because I've got a button for grass. Got a grass button. Replant grass. Okay, I crashed the whole game. Oh, whoops. Call stack. Cell plant grass. So this cell was called from world update grass. Game world level. Okay. You don't check if we're active? Terrible. Level. Pointer level equals g game world dot levels level index. If level initialized not continued. Reload. Man, it's just whack-a-mole, eh? You go, okay, we're going to do this one thing, and then spin forever. Okay, so this thing, we open this, we unlock the level, then we say replant the grass, wherever that is. Grass controls replant, and it replants the grass. Nicely. It didn't really replant the grass. It did, it replanted the grass, didn't take into account any of the rail pieces. So we don't actually want a replant grass button. New, and then reopen this bridge test. Unlock the boy, and then if we were to make any change to the cell structure, then the grass comes back, because it's not replant grass, it's just set grass dirty. Unlock. Yeah, so unlock needs to be a function. That needs to call a function. I mean, yeah. All this stuff is like, you know what? It's nice to have the grid stuff back. I've lost that for a while. I was like, what does the world look like? Can you like see other levels and they're grey or something? Or you can't see them, there's little clouds around and then they come out of the sea. I don't know. All I know is that I must pee. Yeah, I like the idea of a some sort of clouds. You need to do some sort of masking for the clouds. You could do like a 2D thing. You could do some particles or something that render clouds that move, but they something. But problems I'm thinking about are outside of that. Level unlocks. Okay, kind of. Level unlocks state. We didn't really finish this, but the level locked state, we need to connect to port criteria. So this music's a little intense. The port has this unlock criteria, and if it's met, then unlock the next level. So I guess right now the port, it no longer knows who it's connected to. Does it know? No, but we have a new paradigm called port connection. Port 1 and port 2. So port 1, this is probably always going to be, well, is it? Is this the one with the criteria? I think so. You just have to make sure not to set them backwards. Re. Oh yeah, I changed ports. Ports used to be where they used to store each other and then have to re-find each other. But now there's this port connection which has port 1, port 2, which way it's going, whether it's flipped, and it has the ship in it. And the port connections live in the world. They don't live on any level. I guess you could, if you made it on a level, you could then figure out the port criteria for this level, but more likely we're going to say this is the port that unlocks its level. Man, I learned about standard swap. I think it was standard swap. Editor. Oh no. Input. So I just chuck it in here. Hovered feature port, render outline. I set this to be in here. Okay, if mouse button, mouse middle. Port connection stuff. Okay, this is weird that this is here. Standard swap. It's kind of handy. Didn't know about that. Okay. Maybe the port connection has the unlock criteria on it versus on the actual port. Because that could get confusing which one is port 1 and which one is port 2. I'll leave it like this. So each, when does it check its criteria? When a cargo is delivered to any one of its storages. Cargo, we do add storage, add cargo. What is it? Port add container. That's coming from the ship. Stack add. Bool stack add. Stack active count. Is this in? Then we add this. If container. Stack active, then we do this, added equals true. Then we could notify, I don't think these have any notion of their connected ports, do they? Storage port connected storage? What does that mean? That means nothing. I guess we could store the port here. And then tell the port we've updated our thing. But then the port looks at multiple stacks. I mean, it could just be on a timer that it checks all its stacks, or it could check all its stacks every frame. Is that just, that's like so much wasted time. So many questions. I guess we could store, I mean, this seems to do nothing. Where does a port exist? It exists below here, doesn't it? So we'd need a struct port, a port pointer connected port. Did I break anything? Because when we make either a stack or a port, we do find the other things. Feature port, da-dee-dee-da-dee-da. Feature editor, feature highlight. Feature editor, current feature, blah-de-blah. Trees. Level add port. So maybe in here. Okay. Cargo storages, we add that. And then it's kind of silly that we do it this way. Don't increment this. Then we could go port storages, port storage count dot port connected port equals this. Oh no, wait, level add port equals port. The port is the port. Yeah, we have the port, and then port storage count plus. Okay. So we set the port, but we also need to set it on the thing. If has type feature port, if port, storage, port, connected port equals port. Okay, that should now notify this that this is a connected port. And then on the port, we could have a thing that's like check criteria. Void, whoa. Check, update, unlock criteria. We could just say check criteria. Hey, check your criteria. cargo port, cargo stack. This is all serialization. This is all a bit of a mess. Cargo warehouse, deliver cargo. Okay. Port, void cargo, port, check criteria. So for storage index is less than storage count. I don't know why we're not using vectors. I guess it's a set number. Storage index plus plus. So we kind of need to. The storage doesn't actually hold its. All it has is a stack, which has a capacity and an active count. It kind of needs an I32 cargo type count of each type count. And then when we add, man, this is a mess of functions and methods. Which one do you use where? Stack add and stack remove. Okay, stack active count, and then stack cargo type count of the type plus plus. We've got some of those. We add one, and then we'll do the same thing for remove. Cargo type count of type minus. Do we need to visualize that on the inspector to make sure that this is what's happening? It could be fun. Edit it. I need this quick lookup again because this is such a mess. Feature mode. Inspector, current cell, inspector, cargo storage. Okay, we have these buttons. And then I guess we can say for I32 cargo type index, cargo type count, cargo type index plus plus, IAM GUI text, and we put in the cargo type strings, cargo type index, and we'll start from 1. Type strings, const sharp pointers, then do a same line of, I don't know, 200, and then does this give me a semicolon? It does. Then did I not do enough things? Texts. Send D. Stack. Do we have storage? Stack dot cargo type count. cargo type index. Why does it think that this is badly done? 'Cause it might be. This is the thing, because you're down here in the function, you don't remember what this is. Is it a pointer or is it a reference? I don't know. Okay, we did some things. Okay, so this isn't actually gonna know. White is at -20. But why though? If I add white. Okay, what if I add, it's gonna add some colors. Blue, yeah, at least they work. And is it gonna remove them? Yep. Yep. Sacred number. The sacred number. Why would it be -20? Something to do with when it loaded. We loaded in, and we just straight loaded the amount. We didn't add them. Man, these camera controls are wild. Oh, look at that. They're sometimes in the water. Give me some fog. Whoa, not that much, bro. Not that much, mate. Give me some fog closer. Why does it do like that? Is the ocean... Oh, yes. It's dredge. We did it. Except the trees are not foggy enough. Okay, that's kind of cool. We should maybe rectify the loading of the stack. Storage load data. So it does this. Well, it gets the coordinate. Then what? Stack load data. Okay. Container equals get container at index. What? Containers. For the container array size. So this is like an array of integers. Container equals cargo get container at index this container index. So we're just setting it. Why don't we not do that? Why don't we say add stack add. What's it called? Cargo. We're in stack. We're in stack. What is the add stack? Stack add. This. And the type is well, we'll just get that and then do container type. Right? Is that not the same? Oh, we didn't get a get. What is all that? I guess we need cargo type. Yeah, will this now do what we always dreamed? Okay. Add. Okay. Not quite. Where were we? Okay. Can't we just say cargo type equals container data array. What is this? Music. Dot value. Oh, container index. Just get it. Dot value. How are we saving these things, sir? Storage, save data, stack active count. Push back the type. And the type is a type. It is just pushing back an integer. I just want to get the integer. This is C index. As a cargo type. Can we do like this maybe? I don't know whether I'm giving enough information to actually get from the JSON. Just get me the data. Okay, it didn't stop me there. Stack cargo. What? Didn't actually stop me at any point, even though I did ask for a breakpoint. Container data array. Are we calling it anything? Data array. We just containers. Do we have to go into? Oh, we get containers. We got the array. Container data array. We loop the container data array, and then we get this value. But for some reason we don't get a breakpoint on load. There is a breakpoint here, but it doesn't load. Okay, it does load. Container data array. Autos. Data, value. Oh gosh. Array. Okay. Man, I hate this stuff. Number integer. It's a 1. It is a white cargo container. Hopefully we've... So the type becomes 1 type white, and then we go into stack add. Active count is 120. Okay. So that's, we shouldn't set that active count anywhere. Okay. This no. This yes. Load no yes, and then this has 100 white. Is that right? Get rid of them all. It doesn't look like 100. But it is. Oh, beautiful. Man, I just love the amount of stuff. We could make the font this new font. Settings. This font is called Fantastic Sans Mono UI.h. This might not be cool though. Might not be cool. We add these. What if we were to add editor font Fantastic equals add font from files. Oh, we're gonna copy the font. Let's not worry. Let's not bother. Okay. So we're back at Game Cargo. We're calling this thing called port check criteria. Boom. For all of the storage counts, we'll get the unlock criteria. I guess we could say for all the I32 criteria index is less than unlock criteria dot size. Criteria index add. I always do that. So for clarity criteria, why does it not port unlock criteria? Obviously, port unlock doesn't know what it is either. Reference criteria, I hate this word, equals unlock criteria. CI, okay. Criteria, so I guess we could say cargo type target type equals criteria dot type. I'm only just writing this out so I can think it through, and then go through these and then say if cargo storage equals storage index. If storage dot stack dot cargo type count, this should really be type counts, of the target type is greater than or equal to the criteria dot amount, then criteria there is enough to unlock the port. Nice. So criteria dot fulfilled equals true. Okay. I guess it doesn't. We don't need to do this if criteria dot fulfilled continue. What did I do wrong? Equals storages. Okay, so say we have a new world and it's very simple. It just has a little thing there with some grass and a factory that produces, that's not factory that produces green cargo, and a stack that it creates green cargo in, and then there's a stack here and the port here. Add an unlock criteria of green of 100. Game development. And then we make our little train goes in. Train beep 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 beep. And then deliver some cargo, and we can look at the port unlock criteria. I don't know if it's going to call water waves more pronounced when looking from above. Yeah, there's like issues currently with the way the ocean is displaced and then the normals are calculated. They're all wrong, so I've kind of like turned off the shininess of it. It looks all bad. It's all bad. So it's just kind of just sitting there. So looking at this stack, there is currently 15 green. Why is there a big gap there? Oh, it's the rail mask. Fulfilled false. Let's speed this bad boy up. 35, 40, 50, 55, 60. Come on, man. Let's add some cars to this train. Oh no, now it's picking up. Dude, what happened? Am I missing the magic? Supplies none. I was thinking last night. Okay, 54. I was thinking last night, rather than having stations that you can filter which cargo, I was thinking about maybe returning it to the OG. Oh, let's see, does it unlock? Did we even call check criteria? 124. Fulfilled equals false. Did we do all that work and then never call this check criteria function? Yeah. So added equals true, and then if connect port what is it, if this is cargo stack add from the stack, but we don't have the, maybe it's not here, but it's, we don't know. We don't ask about the storage. Nice. I like that the storage and the stack are two separate objects. We do it directly, don't we? Cargo stack add. It should be storage bool add cargo type remove cargo stack add and stack remove. Yeah, these should be on the storage, so then we can call our friends. Add cargo, remove cargo. Cargo type, stack remove. And then we had some functions down here, didn't we? Port check criteria. This is void cargo storage. Add cargo of a type. Remove cargo, and that's pretty much going to be the same as these other ones. We'll just get all this. And stack pointers. It just knows, isn't it? This is an actual thing. We're inside the thing. If container, if added equals true, then we can go connected port. Oh, we don't have it. If connected port, then connected port check criteria. sorry. Okay, and the same with remove. Type equals type da-dee-da. Oh, don't tell me that's the front. Remove cargo, type equals type none. Why is type equal type none? Remove cargo doesn't need a type, does it? It just takes the next off the stack. Add cargo, cargo storage, add cargo, bool, stack, dot, stack. And then we need to remove these functions and get rid of them wherever they're used. Stack add, stack remove. Oh, we also need to do port check criteria and remove cargo. Well, do we? It doesn't matter. It only matters if it's going up. Okay. Cargo. Storage. Add cargo. Add type. There we go, that's simpler. Storage. Let's get some old-timey train music. Remove cargo. We got all these. Storage. Add cargo type 1. It's going to be this. Let's just replace these. Storage. Add cargo. What's your problem, storage? Of course. Dots and arrows, man. This is why you always use pointers in C, because there is no reference. Then you add a reference, and now everything gets confusing. Just because you want to avoid writing too many things. What? It is a no. It's a reference. Remove cargo. What? Why does this one have a cargo type? And why is it a bool? What is happening? Expected an expression instead of a type. This needs one of these, one of these, one of these. Okay, we're getting there. Storage. What was this? Storage add. Add cargo of the factory type. Bool cargo stack add. This is no longer a thing. Neither is this. This is storage. Do we know what a storage is? Stack equals ship stack. Oh. Interesting. Well, the ship stack needs this function. Okay. Void add cargo. Okay, whatever. Cargo type. So we can say the ship stack. Oh, we're still going to need to make this. We're going to need to make this function again. We'll just put it here. Bool cargo stack add cargo. Now this is just for ships stacks currently. Cargo type, and then we need all this stuff again. But not the check for port criteria. So we can say ship stack add cargo of type. Ship stack dot add cargo. Okay, where am I? Okay, remove cargo. I knew it was coming. Void, I guess bool. Void remove cargo. Void cargo stack. Remove cargo. So it's all this again is the same thing. Do not repeat yourself. Ship stack dot remove cargo. Okay, we're getting there. Just a couple more to do. Type equals cargo port get container. So we can say, oh, stack remove. Did that used to return a, that should return a cargo type, shouldn't it? Remove cargo from storage, type, return type. Yeah, that should cargo type. Cargo type. So should this. Well, it maybe doesn't need to, but maybe it does. Okay, so what was the error? This is port get container. Storage type equals storage remove cargo. Gets from the first active thing. Okay. Port add container. Storage add cargo of the storage. Wait. These are the port storages. Yeah, I know what's going on. Add cargo of the type. So many errors. If so, this is part of the stack. We just need active count and capacity. So we don't need stack dot. Same with this. Get container at index. This. And no stack dot. Yeah, that's the same thing. Cargo storage. This just needs this. Man, I made so many changes without thinking properly about it that hopefully we didn't absolutely destroy this. Okay, so this is a cargo stack load data. And unfortunately, we don't want this on here anymore. We want this on... I guess we could. Add cargo type. Add them directly on the load function. It's never ending. Okay, this is the good stuff. If station accepts cargo, if storage.add storage add cargo of the cargo type, then that is that. Pickup type equals, if station supplies cargo, pickup type equals storage remove cargo. Did we break the game? Oh, we can't build because we're still running. Oh, there it goes. Doom, 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 doom. Nah, man, this is heaven. This is heaven on earth. Will it work? Ah, okay. So this thing knows that it's got 110. We're adding and removing. Let these guys run wild to make sure we can still add. We can still add. We can still add. We can still add. Okay, now we go back to our little world that we wanted to build, a whole new world. It's time we will build a stack and a factory and a stack and a port, and set the port unlock criteria to white, and the amount is 256. And then instead of building this over and over again, we'll just do like that and build all the rail. And we'll save this as unlock. Oh, I just saved it as unlock. Okay. And then we get a little train going. Add some cars. And this guy, report unlock criteria. It'd be kind of cool if we were like tracking how many is left or something. Oh, don't pick up, man. Don't ever pick up. Supplies none. Uh, 140, 150, 256 is the goal. 180. Could have made it less, but what are we up to? 220, 220, 230, 230. I could have just added them myself. 250. Unlock true. Fulfilled. Yeah, I could have. I realized that. There's something about the I don't know, seeing it in action. So you could put, yeah, okay, let's test this. This port requires an unlock criteria of 300 yellows, and then I could just set yellow and go. I don't have a fill button for one color. I do things the dumb way often, as you'll get to know. But it's like the marination. Unlock, fulfilled, redeemed. Yeah, you're correct. You are correct. Oh, I love the stack. Look at the stack drawing a massive shadow across the world. Yeah, it works with, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, like, and seeing, you get a little feel for the game. Like, what does it feel like to be like, oh, I'm running, see the train's got too many cars. So it's like, can I remove cars without breaking the game? Beep, beep, beep. So you'd be like, oh, okay, based on the factory output, there'll be like, I don't know. I'm hoping that there'll be like a desire to optimize your trains. Okay, so this is in the thing. I mean, this is all editor stuff, so there would need to, this is in the case where there's a world with another port, and then we select this port. Actually, we select this port and then connect it to that port, and this is all set up nicely, but the ship doesn't start running until the port's unlocked. This is the idea. That's like the signifying that we've unlocked this next level and your cargo is going to move over here. Which is funny actually now that I think about it. Because then I'm like, what if you don't want everyone to transfer its cargo? You could have the unlock criteria on the stack itself. Could make those stacks one-dimensional arrays. Let's put some rocks in because they look cool. Oh, lovely. Oh. I want to get the thing going where the ocean changes its color based on the depth of what it's next to. And the alpha or whatever, and then grow as little white lines around where it touches things. Ding, 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 ding. So yeah, if we were here, we couldn't bridge it up, but we could bridge it up there. Bridget Jones's diary. Optimal. A few trees up in there, boy. The trees are so chunky. Interesting. Well, that would require rendering a lot of things. But the the way that all these render passes and stuff were really just, I don't know why the ocean sometimes doesn't update. It's like a frame behind or something. The reason for all these render passes in the first place was like, that's kind of cool, how the ocean, why is there an ocean in here? So we have a depth texture. It's kind of hard to see, but we have a depth texture. So we should be able to load that into the ocean shader and then test the depth and be like, well, if the depth is under or over a certain amount, then you're next to something. I think that's how it works. I saw an interesting, I was reading an article-y thing, ocean shader, OpenGL. This is going to give me a lot of stuff, but none of it is what I want. Water breakdown. Yeah, this one. Tessellation. We don't have tessellation. The vertex shader moves things. Gressner waves. Okay. Does some cool stuff. Does some cool like refraction and stuff. Then the depth comparison. Visualization of the depth buffer before and after the water is drawn. So the fall off distance, the range, the depth value of the water surface is close enough depth value of the rock, so we draw foam. And I think it can also draw like color. Like if you want the water to become more opaque as it goes away. Channel A, texture, mask of the scale, UV, edge, pattern, scroll. So it kind of gives a few snippets, but doesn't really give details around, like, because to even sample the depth, you have to like convert it into like texture space or whatever. Yeah, this is fireface.com. I mean, it's cool. I quite like that it's like got the steps, but doesn't really show you exactly how. But we'll figure it out. Okay, so anyway, man, I'm a little snacky. I might just look for a snack. Munch, munch. Criteria fulfilled. I guess we can get the level. Level index. We don't want this. Port doesn't even know what it... We can't even get that. Find connection. Find port connection of this. What does this return? A pointer. If port con I guess then we can get the level. Port to dot level index. Okay, this is all very brittle. Unlock. Unlock. Started this project with like no methods. Well, obviously it was C, so there was no methods. And then I got to C++ and I was like, well, methods kind of make sense for certain things. It's like if it's this thing and it's operating on this thing only, and we call it then it feels like it makes sense rather than having a thing called unlock level and you send the level in. They're kind of similar, but oh, so much code. Void world level unlock. Unlocked equals true. Then we can do some stuff like world dot set set grass dirty. What is it? World. Like that kind of thing. So this is a function in the world namespace, but it should probably be a function on the world, just for clarity, because there I wanted to set it. You kind of pick one or the other, but I kind of got a bit of both everywhere. Oh, whoops. So we can put this button editor.cpp. I want to get the cell info and put it underneath the inspector, because it's a bit weird. Is that? Whoa, formatting. What happened? It's the same line macro. Oh dear. Level equals should be like get level. Next call, next call, next call. Look at that. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Here's a problem. What if we were like doing our unlock level and we've got this level here and we want to unlock it. Oh no. Unlock true. Okay, it's unlocked. Unlock true. Okay. And then we're in edit mode and we're like, hey, I want to make a new level over here. We do this, and this level here is also unlocked. Why is this level unlocked? But why did it start unlocked? Let's try that again. Level 2, unlocked true. Oh, is this from, because we loaded another map. This one is unlocked. Okay, so it's a world thing. World reset. Level dot unlocked equals false. Yeah, so I guess we could have an editor thing where we do draw unlocked levels or something. Oh, yeah. Maybe we do want to draw them. So we have another level. Oh yeah, it doesn't draw the grass. Okay, we know it's unlocked because it doesn't draw the grass. How about that? We put a port in here. Okay. Well, we want to... That's cool. We want to also set the ship. Cargo. 4 port thingamabobs. So the port connection, oh yeah, we should have stored this on the thing. We can say port connection, because we'll do it the bad way right now. Port connection reference or pointer port con equals world port connections. Port connection index. If port con port 1 dot, yeah, we need a thing to check. Do we move this stuff now before it gets too chaotic? Maybe we just grab port, this port connection unlock criteria and just chuck it on the connection instead. And then be like, check criteria becomes over here. This should be we could say bool unlocked equals false. If portcon dot unlocked continue, and now we've re-broken everything. Blah, blah, blah. So instead of, okay, how do we select, oh, if the feature type port, we get the port, and then we say port connection, cargo port connection pointer, portcon equals world find ggame world dot find port connection of the port, and if portcon then we can do all this. We could just store the port connection on the port, but why don't we just list through them? Portcon unlock criteria, portcon, portcon. Okay, port connection, check criteria, okay. Okay, and then we can just say we get it. Easy game. Port 1. Storage equals port 1. This is like harder than actually writing real port software. No, I'm just kidding. Like that if connected port, then we've got a I guess we've got to find the port connection and then well let's just do it. If a connected port, then port connection pointer port connection equals ggame world dot find port connection of the connected port, and then if portcon check criteria. Easy game. Like in the Wire when they have the port software. The Wire port software. Oh yeah, the little port software. Look at the quality of this. Similar. Okay, so we have a thing. If we look at this port, we get inspecting port, but we're not getting any portcon stuff. A feature type port, feature data port. Oh, it's not part of a port connection yet. Well, that's kind of good. How many lines of code? I've only got the code counter thing in VS Code, which we will have a look at the source directory. Well, source, there's no shaders, but source, count lines, I don't know which one. Oh, total 20,000 codes, 2,000 comments, 27,000 lines, 20,000 code lines, 20,000? We're getting there. You've probably got 20,000 lines in your render initializer. Okay, so this is a locked level. We add a port, we connect to this port to that port, but there is no ship. This port here, it is part of we add an unlock criteria of 256 white, then maybe we'll just make it like 10. And then we will add 2d 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. And this criteria fulfilled is false. And nothing happens. And the level stays locked. So there's an issue with getting and setting something. $35,000 in the renderer. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, man. I'm a low code kind of guy. So what was we not doing? This should have been called portcon check criteria. Is this not being called? I think the biggest file is the rail file. Details. Editor's got 1800. Rail has got 2,500. Yeah. What's the renderer got? My renderer is lightweight, baby. It's less than 1,000 lines of code in the renderer. Well, I mean, there's the H file as well. Okay, what were we checking? We're checking if we... So this is connected to this. And when we collect that, I don't get a ping on this. Add cargo here. But I don't get a thing there. There's no connected port. Why is there no connected port? I'm on a cargo storage stack. Active count is 93. Who's got 93? Okay, I'm on the wrong thing. Yeah, well, who's... it's that pesky thing. Continue. It's this pesky factory. I can delete it. Can I? Yes. Okay, now no one adds anything till I add something. So this one we go add connected port equals null. Did I never set the connected port? But we were seeing it happen before. Is it because we're loading the level? Port connection equals connected port. Storage connected port equals port. So we do this add storage when we load the level. This is loading. This is add storage. That's that, but oh, do we not do it when we load the level? Why is this? Why is this? Why is this? Storage load data. Oh, here we load the connected port, blah blah blah. That's old stuff. Port connection load. Dude, man. World load, port connection, port load data, world port connection push back. So this should, do we never go and add this or look retroactively for connected ports? Annoying. Yeah, OpenGL, man. I just wrote OpenGL wrappers and like a state tracker and stuff. I hate looking at the OpenGL calls. Do you have like a engine wrapper around all the Vulkan stuff? Or do you just have it, is it just raw? Okay, well this says that this stack is connected. But this one maybe doesn't know that it has a port. Okay, how about that? How about this? When we go into editor.cpp and we have cargo storage, if the feature type is a cargo storage, if go in raw. Yeah, I know, I was trying to debug the passes and I was like just looking at these GL draw thing. I don't know, OpenGL is pretty archaic. Isn't things a bit more descriptive, isn't it? Vulkan, a lot more. Connected port. If storage connected port, render outline model, gcam models, port. And the storage connected port matrix in color white. What's your problem? Oh, I hate. Does it bug you about, do you use references and pointers interchangeably and always get confused? Once the graphics stuff is there, it's there. Okay. So this one doesn't know about its port connected storage on load. If I get rid of it and then do it and then click it, it still doesn't know about its port connected storage. Come on, man. But what if I was to add a port here and then click this? It still doesn't know about it. Is it in the port add thingamabob? If connected port con, if storage.connected port here. Okay. If port storage equals storage. Oh, we need to put some parentheses here. That might have been bad. And we also need to do it on the ports, add port. if it has a storage, then also set it here. Neighbors I feature data storage connected port equals port. Now we're talking. ECS for the data. It's the easiest way to do it. Beep. Oh, why do we still not know that you are a thing? Is it the outline renderer that's broken? What is it? Now we are bending at the mouth. That sounds like a thing. Okay, it still doesn't know, or it doesn't. You know, this engine doesn't even have a. Okay, it is doing it. Storage connected port. This engine doesn't even have the concept of an entity. Storages. If storage connected port. Storage connected port is a thing. Why no render the outline model? All this trouble I went to render the outline model. Cube. Bounding box. Gbug cube at the cell. Storage connected dot port dot world position. Size is cell size. Color is color pink. Wire is true. Does this do a thing? Chat's all stretched. Whoa, what happened to chat? Yo, dude. Yeah, man. So yeah, totally. Why would chat do such a thing? What happened, chat? Chat frame. Chat looks good. Can I go back? Oh, there it goes. Okay, you still don't know about. Why am I so confused all the time? It can't be the software's problem. Okay, debug cube. What's happening? Okay, so it just never has a connected port is null. Okay, cool. And then continue, and then get rid of it, and then add it again. Then select it. Now we have a connected port. Continue. Okay, it is drawing a thing down there. Alright. Why the outline doesn't work, I don't know. I just literally made this thing, right? Outline model. Are we calling it in a different way? Okay. So why when we load this level does it not just bring us in? Bring us in, mate. Load data. Okay, so we do all this. Well, we load the ports. Do we not? Load the ports, load data. Okay. So we used to do the port, add port to thing. Why it doesn't do that? level storages stations equals JSON port data. This is save port data port. Get all the connected storages. Okay, port dots. Why don't we just do an add? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing it this way? I guess it does successfully load it, but why does it also successfully storage data, cell get grid as cell coordinates? Port does storage count. Why are we saving that? Why don't we just look it up? Why don't we just add, can't we just say add port like we would? Storage data array port storages. Yeah, we don't need any of that. We've loaded the stations, we've loaded the cargo. So then we just say, didn't we have a function for this? Down, 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 down. Game world add port. This is build port. Level add port. Why don't we do that? Why don't we just do level add port at the cell? We get all we need is the cell and a port pointer. Why do we need this? Oh, because we've calculated all this stuff. I guess we can do that. But we can do, we could. Because this saves all this stuff and then just go level add port. Why are we messing around? Why are we... Port count equals d. So we're setting the world port count here. This is so bizarre. Oh man, it hurts. It hurts. Who wrote this code? Who wrote this code? It hurts. I mean, technically, well, that never happened. That never happened? Port count 1. Port. We get the thing, storage count 1. Cell. Oh. Yeah, port.cell equals that. That seems good. Set feature port. So what do we get here? Oh, I hate you. How many things do we need to set into? Get cell by index. Feature data. Feature type is cargo storage. Oh, you know what's happening here? It's one line. Port storages I equals storage. All of this messing around, and I just need to say storage connected port equals port. Applying code changes. How long have we been going for? 3 hours 20. Nice. Okay, so everything works, and this still doesn't know about its thing. Or did I just get rid of the thing? This, we add a, no, not that. This. Okay, yes, back to the beginning again. We add a thing. We add some things. Very small level. Add a port. Boom, boom. Oh, we need to be on port mode. Okay, connected port. Let's save this. Let's unlock. Then this one, we're gonna add an unlock criteria of 10 cargo type white, and then we're going to then add. Oh, it unlocked the level. But our ship never started. Nice. Fulfilled true. So why is our ship not running? Update ship. What am I in? Why am I in this? Oh, I want to do a thing. Cargo. Man, this is so buggy. Look at this. You can't even just look for a file. Not only is it slow, you can't even scroll up and down. It doesn't even find you the file you want. It takes that long. Okay, sorry. 10x for the win. Okay, cargo ship. Oh, did we not ever set this variable? I love it, eh? You do all the hard stuff and then you don't do the easy stuff. Port check criteria. Cargo. Bloody bloody blado. Check criteria. Unlocked. Equals true. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, set this at an unlock criteria of 12 white cargoes, and we'll put a train on there, and we'll set them off. Beep 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 beep. The boat goes and the level loads. Yes. And the level now works. This thing here, yeah, it connects the same criteria. It knows. And then on, and you say this one has a port down here, and this one has a port here, and this one has a port here. Let's just make this like a free play game with no actual levels. All this stuff is hard. You and you can connect, and you can connect. And this one has a thing of like 64 white. Wait, what am I on? This one. I've had 256, yeah, and this one also has 256. There's not even going to be able to have a train in this world. It's too small. Whoops. The level too small. Oh, level too small, level too small. Oh, it works in theory. Oh wait, there's code again. Sorry, my chat doesn't refresh. I got good news, you know the code better than anyone in the universe. I got bad news, you know this code better than anyone. Yeah, it's terrible, you have to install a plugin to quick search. That's why I use quick plug for 10x. You go, but app, world, instant, if I could spell world, instant, world CPP. Back, go, thing, world.h. Control find, Control Shift H find. Let's find debug cube. Dish. Instant. This is a really good editor. If you, I mean, I don't know how it works outside of MSVC, but for MSVC stuff, for connecting to Viz Stude, it's pretty good. So this should also tell us, well, what level it unlocks. So let's just add, let's see the grass pop on. What did I set it to? 256. I started it, stopped at 248. Boom, and away goes the shippo. Yes. Yes. Well, I asked the guy because I was like, oh, I'm streaming a lot and making videos. Do you mind? What do you reckon? And he sent me a license. What a dude. Man, I'm still hoping, like, I guess as you get deeper into the development of the systems and stuff, it takes so much work to get everything there, and then I'm always like, did the actual game design thing cook enough? Was it worth putting in all this effort for this particular design? Whoa. Hey, how? Sit going. Oh, I love these little, the deep shads. Lovely. We're going pretty good. We've got a level unlocking system now. So, if not, this text will be here. No, there's not going to be that. This is just a puzzle game. So, it's more going to be like each level is a puzzle to solve of how you need to get your cargo from place to place. And it'll have, you know, stuff like bridges and all this kind of thing. Unlock. Oh, I need to fix the grass. So yeah, it'll be more of how to get the cargo from one place to the other. And each level will be like a little thing, and they'll grow in complexity, but there's an overall goal to get cargo all across the world. So yeah, it's less OpenTD and more like, I don't know what it's like. It's got TDD building element of trains, but it's more just like cargo. The cargo's the driver of the puzzle design. Yeah. So each world might have like 20 levels in it or something. And then each level needs to connect to the next level, and then they need to make sense to get thing, and then maybe you need to take this cargo back over there, and there's an end goal for each cargo color. And it'll be kind of C, A, if you can get this stuff done, and then B, how quickly you can do it and how efficiently you can make your stuff, I guess. Type thing. Yes, the fog. Oh yes, the fog. I just think a cargo sim is... Are you sure a puzzle game is the right move? Not to be a downer, but cargo management games should sell more. What is a cargo sim? Oh, like trying to actually make it like... Yeah, nah, I think... I'm hoping that once all the different mechanics and stuff are in there, because it's like not trying to be realistic in any kind of way, you know? Yeah, that has existed for like OpenTD. I bought Transport Tycoon when I was like 8, you know? That game still exists and it's still good. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just once you start going down that way of making it like a management sim game, then you're just remaking OpenTD in my mind. I'm like, well, how are you going to make it better? It's so dense. Like, you're going to have to put in all the different buildings and commodities, and now you're kind of, I don't know, I feel like retreading ground. But I may be wrong. This is the thing, I don't know. I guess the next step is to get some sort of world with levels and see if the design holds up and how fun it is, and then get some people to play test it and see what they think. Yeah, there'd definitely be like, well, say you're in this level here and you got, I mean, this level's a bad example. I did start making like a rough world. All these, so the way they connect together, each one's got like a challenge. Of this would be like tutorial world, like level 1. Do this. You know, get pink cargo from here to here. Why is that? These stacks are like on the wrong index or something. Things are broken. Count. Well, that's connected to these two. Interesting. Yeah, there'll be source places like these factories that make cargo, and you'll start off with this little thing. Oh, I just need to get the cargo there, and then it'll be like, okay, cargo comes over here now, and then you're like, okay, well, how do I get there? And then you might have two things where you're like, okay, got to manage two different types of cargo on this level. There is an original prototype that was like a game jam game. Oh no, this is my GitHub. What does Daisy Trains do if you look at it? Oh, it comes up with me and my game. There it is. It's in the world. So yeah, this was the OG one. You're like, build a thing. It was very simple. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Dun 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 dun. And then it opens up another level. You're like, oh sweet, okay, now what do I gotta do? Well, I gotta get some of these there. It's a very simple interface. So one-way trains as well. Well, some worried like a. There are some games. There's like there are some games that kind of do Train Valley. It's Train Valley World is the one that just came out. Was it Train Valley World? No, they did a new one. Was it this one? Train Valley Origins. Which one is it? How many Train Valleys are there? Train Valley Origins. This one scarily started. It just came out in June, and I was like, oh man, it looks kind of like Daisy Trains, man. Boom. I was like, oh dude, well I don't want it to be like that. Look, they got pink trees too. Who knows what this game's doing? I got a little train thing. It looks like a mobile game, yeah. Kind of does. Not like daisy chains. Look at this thing. Validate is a demo. Personally, I like laid-back puzzle solving. It's always going to be another game. I think making it with the love will make it special, even if the others like it. Oh, I can still hear daisy chains in the background. Whoa. Oh, slightly zoomed in there. What happened to the world? Where did we end up? There's no button to go back to the middle. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. The discovery is quite tricky. So much you have to do to even get the thing playable. And then what do you do if you discover the game isn't right? Got to be able to pivot. But I don't know, that the reason I did this is I guess that original one, like people enjoyed it and they played it from what I heard, and it felt fun to play. So I was like, oh yeah. But I guess I can only test it. I can only try and see how it feels to play. Well, the grid boundaries, oh yeah, no, that's just some debug stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of issues. I'd like to get it to, yeah, it'd be good to get some levels, at least, I mean, getting closer, all the mechanics sort of work, and then now we've got this level unlocking thing, so feeling what the progression feels like to sit down and go, okay, I'm going to figure this level out, and whether it's fulfilling and compelling enough to try and want to get the cargo across the world. Yeah. The dark lines. These aren't currently drawing grass. This is the only one that's drawing grass. If I unlock this level. Currently the grass doesn't stretch all the way, and that kind of denotes the grid. Right, yeah. I wonder, did people actually play the original? I mean, yeah. Daisy Chains, it got 1,000 plays. But people still play it. A little bit. They come and check it out, maybe. Oh, they come from YouTube. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work to put into something that is like, I think it could be cool. I think keeping it simple before trying to make it complex, and then stage one is like, get that concept playable. Maybe don't work so hard on the renderer. Get that concept playable. Share it with some people, see what the feeling is, or whether, yeah, it needs like to be reworked into a different idea. I hope not, but maybe that would make it better. I'm from New Zealand. Antipodes. South Africa. As a friend always says, you can always make simple things more complicated later. But it's agonizing to make complicated things simple. That's some good advice. Yeah. I kept early on. I was saying to my partner Lou, I was saying to her like, oh, I should make it like Transport Tycoon with all the, the management stuff in there. She's like, nah, don't do that. That already exists. Don't do that. Just make it what it is. So yeah, I don't know. We can only find out. So yeah, I know. Well, I mean, like, it's tunnel vision on this stuff, and this is the date today is the 30th of June. In 1 week, this has been 6 months. Which is pretty far along for 6 months. I think it's also a long time to spend on any one thing to then be like, oh nah, don't go full sim. No, I won't. I'll start with the basics, the idea of moving the cargo and unlocking the levels, upgrading the trains. What I wanted to do, am I on the right thing now? Yeah, I think so. What I wanted to do, so we'll look at this. Oh, we need the pin thing. Oh yeah, looking at the design. Look at the overall design. So I can't see chat, but maybe I'll put chat up here. Doing a game for 1.5 years part-time playtest coming in a week. Yeah, I mean, these things take time. Okay, so I was thinking, you have the game, and you have your little like levels, and you're doing your stuff, and you're moving your little trains around. And then there is some form of, I don't know where, but maybe an idea where you have like train cars and locomotives, times however many you've got, and of the different type. So you could have, slow steamers, and then you can get better ones or upgrade them, whatever. And then maybe you've got like 32 train cars or whatever. And as you unlock levels, you're rewarded with train cars, locomotives. There's a little random to the reward you get. Or you get to choose what your reward is. Maybe all that's not necessary. I don't know. You could just free build and have it a nice free buildy thing. Yeah, you could have cards, I don't know, with trains on them. Train that has horsepower, capacity, I don't know. Get points and spend them on locomotive upgrades. Yeah, that was the other thing, is some form of, either the resources are like the actual locomotives and the train cars, and then some way to upgrade, like some resource. Because I was like, in the real world, I was seeing that you can have train cars that stack 2 cargo containers on top of each other. I was like, oh, that'd be cool. You could upgrade to double stack cargo cars. There might be levels with big hills that require like better pulling locomotives. Maybe you can have cabooses that make the locos go uphill faster. Yeah, there's definitely going to be like a... I don't want to necessarily build it into the core game of like, you need to do X by some time, because that might make it feel too stressful for people that just want to have a chill game. But then there might be a recorded like cargo per minute or something of each color. And then that gives like people a goal of like trying to improve that. So that means improving the whole network to increase the cargo per minute. Maybe there's like power grid. What's TGV? Or you can have like bonuses, like say bonus for cargo per minute, or also there could be little side goals, like over here there's a level that there's some other big container ship that wants you to also bring like 2,000 green or something, and if you set that off then you get a bonus, you get some locomotive upgrades. So do you want to do that? I mean, you could put time factored into it, but I feel like it's going to be quite a chill game for people to play. It could just be an overall how fast is the world beatable by. TGV high speed train that goes zoom. Oh yeah, like the bullet train. Wait, what did we actually set out to do? Connect to port criteria. Bada boom. Fix that. Ports need unlock criteria, they do. Level unlock lock state, they do. Fog of war? Regrow grass, these UI basics. How do we do UI? th of June, that's today. But we did get some of this stuff done. I mean, they're alright. Oh wait, I'm just on the wrong screen, aren't I? I think with that level progression stuff locked down a bit more, and then some UI, I don't know whether to try and build a UI or just use some IMGUI stuff for playtesting. And then there's just visual stuff, terrain blocks, tunnels. Wind's probably fine for now. That's maybe not important. That one could be fixed. That probably doesn't need to happen. That probably doesn't need to happen. Yeah, this is my idea of like a first look. Dead simple immediate mode UI. It's a good start. Okay. Oh, my sad old render passes. Maybe I could make a test level. A test level for Patreon's paying members only. I don't think I have any. Oh yeah, we're gonna have like a need to... We're moving in 8 weeks. Dun, 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 dun. Could use I'm GUI. Imagine though going like, yeah, we'll put the game together, we got the first test level, we're gonna have a play, be like, nah, this isn't it. Start again, start fresh, new idea. It'll get there. Maybe selection tool comes later. Oh, that's 4 hours. I think that's, hey, this stream started done. To do. Done. 03 56 021 seconds. What was that thing called? Dead simple. Simple immediate mode UI. Dead simple. Immediate mode SDL. Who's got SDL? Setting up SDL. Basic SDL. Dead simple GUI. Yeah. Alright, don't worry. We'll discover the game. The game will reveal itself. Everything is a top quad. Yeah, actually, unfortunately, some major hurdles for UI in Genie engine is it doesn't have any 2D rendering or text rendering, which I'd say are the two major things for making UI. Immediate mode. Isn't that you load it every frame? Like the whole game's immediate mode. Is that what that means? Like it just means you rebuild and redraw the UI every frame? Yeah, like Dear I Am GUI. I like Dear I Am GUI. I can't imagine trying to rewrite something like Dear I Am GUI. I mean, a game UI probably doesn't need quite as much stuff. Or when something changes. Really? I thought immediate mode meant like just redraw every time. Immediate mode. Client calls directly causing rendering of graphics, in which the data to describe the rendering primitives was inserted frame by frame directly from the client. Complete object model of the rendering primitives is retained in the memory space of the client instead of the graphics library. This implies that an immediate mode application, the lists of graphical objects to be rendered are kept by the client and are not saved by the graphics. The application must reissue all drawing commands required to describe the entire scene each time a new frame is required. Yeah, you've done some stuff, Jesse, with like 9-slice drawing windows and things. I'm like, how can I make my UI just like draw the background, then draw the text? But then you need to like format things and measure things, and I'm sure it is a whole nother subject. No scroll bars. I got really used to Unity's old UI system. You could work with that quite fast. Yeah, I've seen your 9 slices. I've seen all 9 of your slices. They're beautiful. There's that one, C-lay. Draw card the color, then draw the text, which is little quads per letter. That's it. 2 things I can't currently do. Does anyone know anything about drawing text? Well, I started implementing the Raylib text drawing and then stopped. I was like, I'm not going to do this right now. Practice text rendering. This thing talks about free type. You see these things and you're like, what? Render line of text. Source code. Hello, Scooper. Hello, BG. This is how did you wake up from your nap? Did you wake up from your nap, little BG? Yeah. Did you wake up from your nap, little beans? Yeah. Yeah. She's all fluffy. She's like a chicken nugget. You like a chicken nugget, Beansy? Yeah. No. She's like a chicken nugget. Or just use C-lay. Yeah, I couldn't get C-lay to build lad. Oh, I hate you, BG. You gotta see the stream, BG. Yeah, there you go. Look at you. Get those numbers up. The Daisy Train's early adopters because of the Beansy. Luna's little scooper. Text rendering hates you. Yeah, I saw that. So how do you render text without rendering text? How do we render text without rendering text? Hey man, directional shadows were annoying and SSAO was annoying and everything's annoying. Chili beans. Good girl. The little deefies. They're very bitey when they want to be, eh? Are you a bitey one, beansies? I know you just want to relax, but I just want you to be... You look like a fox. Bitmap text and ship it. Ship it! Good girl. You need to go for pee-pee? Chili? You need to go for chili beans? Chili beans? Chili, you need to go for a pee-pee. If the game doesn't work, I still got dogs. What a little beep. Oh, I'm gonna call it there. Does a little I don't want to say her favorite words because then she'll get all excited. I wonder what the next mission will be. UI? That looks a little scary. I should probably fix up all the things that don't work properly. Oh well. Carrying on. Try and get the game actually playable. That's the main thing. Good girl, Beans. Cool, thanks for coming by. Good to see everybody chatting and all that. Appreciated. Appreciated. And yeah, we'll see how we go for the rest of the week. Alright, kakite. Kakite.